Hello and welcome back to day number 3 of the Mythic Championship IV Modern Tournament. I'm Lock Daddy. Let's get into it. Top 8. I'm ready. We came into this top 8 all different decks. Okay, 2 Jund decks. I found out the Chinese player is playing Jund as well, so there's 2 Jund decks, but the other 6 decks, all different decks. We got Urza Thopter, we got Tron, we got Hogak, we got Phoenix, we got Hardened Scales, and I think Dredge. Is Dredge the last one? No, Blue-White Control. It's either Blue-White Control. Yeah, I think it's Blue-White Control. It's either Blue-White Control or Esper Control. Was it Wafo Tapa that made it? It's one of those. But yeah, let's go. Match 1, Game 1. Here we go. We got Jund versus Urza. Thopter Sword. We got turn 1 Opal and Astrolabe. And then we got turn 1 Inquisition on the Jund side. Quarterfinals hype. Taking the other Astrolabe. Can't take Urza. Doesn't care about the nil spell bomb. Throws down the spell bomb. Just got 2 Urzas left. Well, on the plus side, he can't play Urza yet. He has another Inquisition that's a dead card because he knows it's just 2 Urzas in his hands. Unless he has 3 cards in hand. I think he drew a land actually. Is he just gonna roll out Dark Confidant? Yeah. Going for value. Alright, he draws an Astrolabe. Or is it Astrolabe? Astrolabe. I like to just call it Astrolabe. I think Astrolabe sounds the best. I don't know if that's actually how you pronounce it. I should probably look it up. I mean, I'm sure it's a real word. Alright, he gets a Graph Digger and a land, so he's going to be able to play Urza next turn. I guess the Graph Digger is just main for the Hogak deck. And I guess Phoenix is relatively good against the Phoenix deck. Although not as good as it once was because they play Aria Flame now, which is not really reliant on the graveyard at all. Now he could choose to Maelstrom Pulse the Opal, which makes it so he can't cast Urza. He might actually do that. I could see that. I know he's killing the Astrolabs. Okay. Oh, that shuts off the Opal. Okay, good call. Good call. Oh, but he draws the third artifact. I guess it was a better choice to kill the Opal, and he wouldn't have been able to play Urza. Yeah, the Astrolabs don't really do a whole lot. He just, I guess he wanted to kill two things instead of one. I'm not really sure. I mean, the deck benefits from having more artifacts in play because it can tap them for mana when Urza's out, but now that Urza's out, it's going to be hard to stop his plan. He's going to be able to use Urza's ability every turn, at least. Yeah, he's got a 4/4 construct and a 1/4 blocker. He's got a lot of defense in the way of his attackers right now. This is not where Jun wants to be. And he just drew a War of Invention. Yeah, this is going to be bad. He can just whir for a either half of the combo, get a Thopter Assembly, or he's gonna do it for two. Oh no, he's gonna use Urza, okay. He wants to maximize the chances to see which combo piece he has to fish out, so if he gets one of the combo pieces here, he can get the other one. Oh, and he gets sort of a meek. Gross. So now he can just whir for Thopter Assembly, and he's got infinite Thopters. It's looking like Jun's gonna lose this one. It sucks too because all he had to do was kill the Opal, and he wouldn't have been able to play Urza. And then he also wouldn't have been able to cast War of Invention because it takes 3 blue. That Opal is doing a lot of work for him. I don't know why he didn't kill the Opal. I would have 100% killed the Opal. Alright. So he's probably going to win here in a second. He's got the infinite combo next turn. Wow, he's already at 8 life. The Jund player's at 8 life from just Bob and like fetch lands and shock lands and stuff. That's funny. I'm just going to fast forward this because he's dead. The Jund player's dead. There's nothing he can do. Oh no, he Inquisitioned him. Got his, wow. Okay, I'm very surprised that he chose... I guess he had an extra card that he didn't know. So I guess he's still in this. Okay. I thought he was 100% dead. Yeah, that Liliana ripoff of Bloodbraid and the Inquisition stripping the War of Invention. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. So I guess he's hoping for a blind rip on Thopter Assembly. That's his only out right here. Nope. I can't believe the Jund player won that game. That's crazy. That's awesome. I mean, I guess that was his only play. He had to just, you know, go for the Inquisition there. But that's cool. Yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot he had the Inquisition in his hand. G to the G. Are they going to show... Okay, they're still not showing sideboard, but that's fine. We don't need no stinking sideboard. Are they actually showing the whole game? The Jund versus, Wow, they are. Are they just going to go back and forth between games? I kind of want to watch the other one. It's looking like, a grindy one. Now he's O-stowing. Stoning. Drawing a card off his clue. Alright, that was smart. He was gonna cast the Inquisition first, but then he cast the Blood Elf first because, or Bloodbraid Elf first because he could have easily gotten a hand destruction, which he did. So now he can save the Inquisition. Alright, well Tron's online now. Does he have a threat in his hand? That's the question. Nope, it's like another Relic of Progenitus. This is a super grind fest. He kept him off Tron for a long time. He must have hand destructed him a bunch. Oh, we got Karn. And Stirrings. Oof. Oh, Ulamog. Yeah. We're gonna grab Ulamog. We're gonna play Ulamog. Gonna eat both your creatures. Yeah. Deal with that. You need Liliana right here. Oof, no Liliana. Yes, and he's got Karn follow-up. Yeah, this is over. I'd be scooping at this point, but... Well, he might mill him out right here. Probably not. And he top decks Worm Coil. Yeah, Liliana. Nothing saves you there, buddy. Dude, Thorolf. 2-0. He did get, like, the best matchup. Jund is, like, one of the better matchups for Tron. Holy crap. Okay, we got game 2 of Urza versus Jund, and he just dumps his hand on turn 1. double Mishra's Bauble, Mox Opal, taps his land and his Mox Opal for a Mind Stone. So he's got 3 mana on the board. He could drop Urza like on turn 2. Ah, doesn't have Urza. But if he draws Urza here, he could drop Urza. Double Astrolab. Oh yeah, they don't get to sideboard yet. They don't get to sideboard until game 3. I forgot. So maybe they'll show the sideboard after this game. Greatness at any cost. Urza's got 4 lands in hand, not great. And a whir. That was actually good, getting 2 lands. He had only 1 land in hand. For the Jund player. Takes 0 life off of that land from the Dark Confidant draw. Phew, draws another land. Ouch. Alright, he's probably going to whir for the Thopter assembly. Yep. Now he can at least gain some life and make some chump blockers if he needs to. So his opponent pretty much can't attack with Dark Confidant anymore because it's only got 1 toughness. So it buys him some turns. Still, he's not... Well, he's just 1 rip away from getting the sword, so... I mean, he doesn't have Urza in play, so it's not infinite, but... I mean, it's very, very strong even without Urza. He can sack it like, what, 4 times, 5 times every turn? Gain 5 life, gain 5 Thopters. Which makes it very, very difficult for Jund to push any damage through. Looks like he draws a Nether land. Oh no, he drew Mishra's Bauble. He has a Maelstrom Pulse. He's probably going to Maelstrom Pulse the Thopter Foundry. Show him those 3 lands. Alright, now he's going to figure out how many Thopters he wants to make. He's probably going to sack the 2 Astrolabs. Probably the Opal too. He might get 3 Thopters here. Can the Thopter Assembly sack itself? I'm not sure. Okay, he's just gonna sack 1 lab and itself. Right, he's just gonna take the 4. He's still at a healthy life total, 13 life left. Draws Teferi and Mox Opal. I bet he wish he would have sacked that Opal now. Okay, he's going to bounce Confidant. Ensnaring Bridge, that's good. The 8th edition Snaring Bridge is so ugly. It's such a bad picture. There's these little vines coming out. I love the original picture and the new picture. They're really good. That's a white border too. That card's just ugly. Uggles. Alright, getting rid of Teferi. Bloodbraid Cascade into Liliana. Get in for 3 with that Bloodbraid Elf. Taking up. This is actually kind of interesting. If he gets the infinite combo with Thopters but has 0 cards in hand, that means he can't attack with the Thopters, okay? And then he can just keep ticking up Liliana, and then what he can do is he can ultimate Liliana and make 2 piles, and make 1 pile the Ensnaring Bridge and all the Thopters, and then the other pile every other permanent he has. And then he can basically just lock him down until he gets a Maelstrom Pulse to kill every Thopter. That's really interesting. There's like even a counterplay to like the infinite for this deck. That's probably why they're playing multiple Maelstrom Pulses main deck now. When that card dropped down to 1 for a while, or even 0 copies. Alright, he's either going to get Sword of the Meek or Thopter Foundry. Okay, he's getting Sword of the Meek. Oh yeah, because he's already got Thopter Foundry in the graveyard. So now, yeah, he's got the combo ready. He just needs 2 turns with the Goblin. He's gonna bolt the Goblin. Or Fatal Push the Goblin. Good call. And Renin 6 is a good draw here. If he can get it up to ultimate, he can retrace the Maelstrom Pulse infinitely. Well, not infinitely, but he can keep retracing it every turn. Some judge call going on. Alright. Kills a Thopter. Down ticks Ren 6. Up ticks Lily. So she doesn't die. That's an easy discard to Lily. Raging Ravine. He needs a way to get rid of the Ensnaring Bridge. Which is, I think, only Maelstrom Pulse. These decks don't play Bedeviled. Bedeviled actually might be good right now. I don't know. Maybe Maelstrom Pulse is just better. But Bedevil can kill artifact creature or planeswalker. But it costs 3 mana and it is instant speed, so or is Bedevil just creature and planeswalker? It might just be creature or planeswalker actually. No, it's creature, planeswalker, or artifact, I believe. I think he's gonna tick down and kill the Thopter and then play another Ren 6, yeah. And then try to ultimate it and then start retracing Maelstrom Pulses. Alright, well he's got an inevitability clock here. With Ren 6 at least. He just needs to hope that his opponent can't piece together the combo in time. Oh, he found Urza. Uh-oh. He's got tons of mana to use Urza. You actually can use him twice next turn. Because you can use it unlimited times per turn. Urza is very, very good. Alright, he bounces Dark Confidant. That's a fairy. He just needs to keep his bridge alive, basically. And he's gonna win this through inevitability. I think he's gonna win it before Ren and 6 ultimates. Oh, he's got the Lightning Bolt plus Ren and 6 to kill Urza. Nice. Let's go. Well, that's the spine of Ishsa. Destroy target permanent. That would have been nice. Start popping off his permanents. Ooh, Gabo. Alright, he's threatening to do the combo again. I mean, it takes him 2 turns because you have to tap the Goblin to use the ability. Goes and fishes out Grafdigger's Cage because that's not going to be relevant. Well, I guess... Does Grafdigger's affect retrace? Does it make it so you can't retrace? If it makes it so you can't retrace, then it's, you know, at least has some relevance here. You can stop the Ren and 6 ultimate from doing anything. Alright, he's going to Edict him, making him sack the Construct. Probably tick up Ren and 6. Play the second Confidant, play a land. This might be it for Jund. He drew Galvanic Blast. Alright, getting rid of one of his confidants. Probably the best choice. Because if he draws Maelstrom Pulse, it's just over. He gets to swing for the win. Ooh, Liliana take 3 damage. Ouch. So he's going to use the Goblin in response to the Edict. Get Thopter Foundry. What's up, Overlinks? Yeah? Magic's a good game. Oh yeah, he knows he's lost, so he's scooping him up. He can just create enough Thopters and kill him. There's always time, Oberlinks. You can still learn. Alright, back to game 3 of the other match. As dog is it Larry gonna do tricks? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. It is a really hard game, like, to master, of course. It's a pretty complex game. You downloaded Teppin? What's that? No, I've never even heard of it. I don't know what that is. Is it a card game? Alright, we got turn 1 Thoughtseize. He's got 2 Expedition maps, so he's probably not going to take those. He'll probably take the Dismember. Oh no, he's going to take the Chromatic Star. Oh, it's made by Capcom and Gung Ho? That's cool. Alright, play star, crack star, gets a land. Cool. I don't really play any phone games, but like I used to play Hearthstone on my phone like sometimes, but I got kind of bored of Hearthstone. Hearthstone's kind of like a less complicated version of Magic. Oh, it's real time, not turn-based? That's bizarre for a card game. Okay, he plays Fulminator, gets his Mine. He's definitely going to try to keep Tron off of their lands as best he can. But he's out of tricks. He's just got a clock now. He needs to hope that the Tron player can't assemble Tron before he can kill him. And it's not going to be great with the Tarmogoyf because he's going to be able to crack Relic of Progenitus and make the Tarmogoyf a 0-1. And that's also going to make it so the Scavenging Ooze can't grow either. He's going to get rid of the creature in the graveyard. So it's not turn-based. That's pretty crazy. I'd like to see how that works. Do you can you take control of the avatars on the card or something, and you actually go and fight with them or something like that? Yeah, I'll have to check it out. That sounds interesting. Alright, he cracks the Relic of Progenitus instead of searching for a land because he doesn't want to take any damage from these creatures. And actually it works out because he ends up drawing a power plant, so now he just needs the tower, which he can get with the map. So now he's got Tron assembled. Yeah, Jun just has Lightning Bolt in hand and a land. Not looking good. There's no talking, just pointing. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I can't really picture how a card game would be that's not turn-based. Alright, he's got Ugin. This is probably GG. It's looking like Tron's just going to straight up 3-0 Jund. I mean, Jund, this is one of Jund's worst matchups, so I mean, I can understand why this is happening. Unfortunately for him. Yeah, he's got a Worm Coil now, too. They keep shuffling because anytime they search their deck for anything, there's a lot of cards that let you search your deck for things. You have to shuffle your deck afterwards. Oh, why do they keep just that's just something that people do. It's kind of like a nervous, I don't know, just fiddling with your cards. That didn't used to happen years ago. The whole riffling your cards through your hands, that's all within the last 10 years of the game. I think it has to do with Magic started getting televised more, and people started one person was doing it on camera, and then people saw them doing that, so they started doing it. I think it was kind of a monkey see monkey do kind of thing, and then it just exploded and everyone started doing it. Not everyone, but 90% of people on pros and stuff, you know, play with their cards, you know, in their hands. It's kind of like a little you know, I don't know, flipping a pencil around. The cheering is out of control. Or the lack thereof. Actually, this is a Mythic Championship, so this is like the highest level you can go. This is an invite-only tournament. You have to like qualify, and there's no, they don't allow people at all around. I mean, I also have it muted, but like, so you can only hear me. But there's no, they don't allow people around the play tables at the Mythic Championships. Dude, I totally forgot to log on to Let It Die 2 days ago for the daily reward, and it happened to be the 3-day passes that I missed. I was so upset. I was like, really? Because I totally finished streaming that night, and I was like, I'll be able to get on before 3 a.m., right? And I come back upstairs and after eating, and like, it was like 3:02 or something like that, and I'm like, shit, I missed it. And I'm like, I hope it's like purple medals or some garbage, right? And no, it was the freaking day, like the one day this month I missed. It's the 3 one-day passes. I was like, damn, it's like the best reward you can possibly get. So that was upsetting. But, I mean, I have like 25 of them or something, but still, like... Alright, game 3 of the Jund versus Urza Thopter. You soloed out at 151. What does that mean? Like, you didn't use a pass? Oh, you're gonna go for 301? Or like 250-ish? Oh, nice. You're just going to keep, like, logging out and logging back in. But can't you, like, log out on the escalator? Or you can, like, shut off your like... Oh, it keeps the pass? Oh, yeah. That's true. If you're still in the tower, like, you keep the pass benefits, yeah. That's crazy. Alright, he's got Thopter Foundry. Oh, you just solar shelter out? Yeah, for sure. I've heard, like, solar sheltering can, like, freeze the game, though. Someone in my chat was, like, saying, like, solar shelters can bug out the game. Alright, all the Jund player's done is... I haven't even used a solar shelter before, so I don't know. All he's done is play a Tarmogoyf. And got it killed by a Galvanic Blast. Yeah, for sure. That was probably just some random occurrence that happened to that person. Yeah, you have to close the gap. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I play it on PC, so, like, I don't ever, like, I always exit it. Oh, I got an Invader decal. That's my first 5-star ever. I got it out of a platinum bag from the TDM rewards today. That's pretty sick. Alright, he's got a Maelstrom Pulse in hand, so he can, like, kill that Thopter Foundry on his next turn. It's looking like the Urza deck is missing land drops. Can't play that Urza in hand. Alright, if I were him, I would kill the Mox Opal and put him back down to 2 mana. Because then he's a solid, like, 2 mana away from casting Urza. Alright, he's gonna whir for 2. Probably get the Sword of the Meek. So he's got the combo. Well, he doesn't have the infinite combo, but he's got... Oh, wait, is he going to get a Brit? No, he's getting a Mind Stone. Okay. So he has the mana to play Urza now. Or he's going to play Teferi instead of Urza. Okay, he's got a Kolaghan's Command, so I think he's going to Kolaghan's Command in response to this Teferi and kill the Thopter Foundry and then make him discard a card. I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, and he's got another Thopter Foundry in his hand. Gross. I think this might just be GG. The Urza players just got it all. Yeah, he discards the Goblin. That's putting up red flags right there. If he's discarding Goblin, he knows he's got, like, both the sword and the foundry in his hand. he's just going to follow up with a Scooze. And a Maelstrom Pulse. He should probably use it now. Alright, not going to use it. They're not all expensive. You can get... I mean, this is Modern, which is one of the Eternal formats. So these decks are going to be more expensive. The deck on the right is probably one of the most expensive decks in Magic, right? In Modern. And it's like, I don't know, like $1,500. 15 to 1,800 bucks. But the one on the left is not very expensive. The one on the left is only probably like 500 bucks, maybe. If that. And like the cheapest Modern deck is like, you could build Burn for like 200, 300, maybe 250. But I mean, like, you got to think of it as like an investment too, because these cards, like, they only appreciate in value. Like, Magic's been out for 26 years, and, like, the cards have only gone up in value as long as the game's been out. And I don't think Magic's going anywhere, especially now since, like, the Magic Arena is really popular, and it's just, the game's just been in an upward trend for, like, since it came out. I mean, maybe not a really quick upward trend, but, like, it's been just, you know, like, the cards will just keep appreciating. Alright, he's killing the Scooze. Alright, he's playing Urza now. Playing the Sword. Playing the Foundry. Make Infinite Thopters. GG. Yeah, let's go to game 4. Oh, I get to look at the sideboard. Okay, cool. Okay, so the Jund player is going to bring in as much interaction as he can. He's going to bring in both Leyline of the Voids, because the graveyard is like a resource in this Urza deck. So Leylines are coming in. Collector Ophi is really strong. Ancient Grudge is really strong. Plague Engineer is really strong, because Plague Engineer, he can name Thopter, and they can't, and their infinite combo all of a sudden becomes just an infinite life combo. So he get, well, I guess like infinite life is pretty much a win too. You can't really get around that. So maybe Plague Engineer is not the best thing, because he does gain infinite life also. Most Jund are playing 4 Leyline. Yeah, I can believe it. Well, he's playing 3 nil spell bombs instead. So these 3 nil spell bombs are going to come in. The 2 Leylines are going to come in. The Ophi and the Ancient Grudge. And maybe one Collective Brutality, so he can like have more hand destruction, because he wants maximum interaction with a combo deck. So maybe, I don't know how many he's going to bring in for Collective Brutality, but I think 1 is safe. And then let's look at the is it going to show the War Prison? Okay, here's the War Prison side, or the Thopter Sword sideboard. And he's going to bring in more interaction too. He's going to bring in Psy Master Thopterus, so you can have like more blockers early game. He's probably going to bring in another Teferi, so he can't be interrupted on his turn. And maybe and probably 3 Thought Seizes and 3 Fatal Push. So he's going to bring in these 8 cards probably. Actually, Dead of Winter might come in too. Dead of Winter might come in for a board wipe. I mean, this is probably won't be able to kill like a big Tarmogoyf if it's got like 6 or more toughness, but this will kill pretty much everything else on his side. So probably 3 Fatal Push, 3 Thoughtseize, Dead of Winter, Master Thopterus, and Teferi are going to come in. Alright, game number 4. Looks like a turn 1 Thoughtseize. He's going to take Psy Master Thopterus. Yeah, that's a sideboard card. I'm surprised the Jund player still has Lightning Bolts in. Lightning Bolts aren't the greatest. I mean, they can kill the Goblin. Justin, what's up, man? How you doing? How you been? How you liking the Detroit? Pretty nice. Awesome, man. Is it super hot? It's been pretty muggy here over the last like week or two. Kind of humid for my taste. All right, we got Dark Confidant turn 2. This is a great card. Lets him get card advantage and not really worry about the life loss because he's playing against a combo deck. Very hot and humid for a couple weeks, but getting cooler now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the humidity. It can be like dry heat. It can get to like the 90s for dry heat, and I'm like fine. But like, if you throw in that humidity, you're just like, no, can't do it. Don't like it. Alright, he Inquisitioned him, took the Teferi, and then played a Scooze. Okay, so looks like he's got a lot of land in his hand. The Urza player doesn't have a whole lot going on for him. He's got a Thopter Foundry and a Mox Opal and a Fatal Push, so he's going to kill the Dark Confidant. Lots of mosquitoes. Ooh. Mosquitoes have never liked biting me. I don't know why. I like never get mosquito bites ever. I guess I lived in Southern California first and then moved to Oregon, and I guess there aren't a lot of mosquitoes in either places, but I just honestly don't remember ever getting bit by a mosquito. I lived in Orange County, like Santa Ana. It was actually Tustin, I think. Yeah, Portland doesn't have a whole lot of them for sure. But I live in Portland, Oregon now. Alright, he got Bloodbraid into Plague. Okay, so he did bring in Plague Engineers. You're from Riverside? Nice, man. Yeah, I miss Southern California. I liked it. So I guess the Plague Engineer is good. Nice. So you lived in Tustin when you were little. Cool, man. So I guess the Plague Engineered. I have played Infect lately, Mr. Justin. I went undefeated the Friday before last, and then I went 4-1 this last Friday with it. March Air Force Base, cool, man. So I guess Plague Engineer is good if they don't have the infinite. It can just like eliminate like the little chump blockers that they make. So I guess Plague Engineer is a good choice to at least bring in like one of them. I would probably bring in just like one, maybe two. I wouldn't bring in all three. I think it's more for like the humans and spirits matchup. It's more effective. Oh, lightning bolt to the face. Nice. You played at the Legacy GP there? Cool, man. And you played 2 Little Teferi? Nice. Yeah, I think like 3-color Infect might be better in Legacy because you don't have to pay for shock lands. I think in it's a little bit greedy in Modern because you have to pay for you pretty much have to pay 6 life every game to get a Temple Garden and Breeding Pool. So you end up with a lot worse matchups against like Mono Red Phoenix or Burn or any of the like, or even Dredge, like just fast damage decks. So I don't like the BAM. I just play the blue green with Scale Up and Force of Vigors in the sideboard. Oh, Giver of Runes, yeah. Pretty much the white green version in Modern is the like alternate version, and instead of playing 4 Blighted Agents, it plays 4 Giver of Runes. But I mean, at that point, you're cutting down to 8 Infect creatures, so like you're like, you're even more screwed if like your Infectors die. So I've never played that version, but I hear it's a thing now. Alright, game number 5. This is the deciding game for all the marbles. They might play like maybe like 1 or 2 Ichor Claw Mirrors. But you have to replace, you're putting in 4 extra creatures, so like you got to replace something. I mean, I can't imagine they're cutting down on like I mean, I guess they could just play 4 Ichor Claw Mirrors instead of the Blighted Agents. But that would mean you're playing 16 creatures, and you'd have to cut into like your pump spells at that point. I don't know if the ratio if how it works. I'm guessing they only play like 1 or 2 Ichor Claw Mirrors. All right, this is turn 1. Play less protection, yeah. You could have it take out like the 1 Apostle's Blessing. Dude, turn 1 he plays Mishra's Bauble, 2 Astrolabs, an Opal, and a land. Alright, did he, okay, he Inquisitioned him, so he's gonna take either Psi or the Galvanic Blast. He's probably gonna take Psi, yeah. Has a lot of permanents on the board for turn 2. He's just got 1 swamp, and the Urza player has 7 permanents out. Alright, he's going to drop Confidant. Probably the best creature he has against this combo deck. Oh, he's going to Pyrite Spellbomb it. Oh, he draws Teferi and Mindstone. Good draws. Oh, we're going to drop Mindstone here, so we can drop Urza. Alright, is he just going to jam Liliana here? I think he's just going to jam Liliana here and tick her up. Yep. And he's fine getting rid of the skews because he knows this match is about like controlling his opponent and making it so he can't go infinite. Because if Jun can stop him from doing that, then it can win. Alright, he found Sword of the Meek, and he's got the Goblin. Gobbo Engineer. Getting rid of that Lily. Okay, your Bloodbraid Elf. Okay, he can either Liliana or Kolaghan's Command this turn. I think he should Kolaghan's Command, kill the Goblin, and make him discard a card. I think that's the play. Unfortunately, if he Liliana's here, he's just gonna discard the Sword of the Meek, and the Goblin's gonna get back the Thopter Foundry. Okay, yeah, he's Kolaghan's Commanding. That's a good call. Yeah, kill the Goblin. Oh, kill Goblin, kill Opal. Okay, I like this too. I like this too. Oh, but he draws the 4th land. Ouch, he's going to play Urza here. And then play the Sword of the Meek off of the 2 artifacts. Urza's so powerful. This card's bonkers. The ability to tap untapped artifacts and add blue mana is just absurd. Like, he's just like crazy, like 3-for-1 creature, and he's a 1/4. Like, yeah, we'll make him unboltable too. Alright, all I can do is play Liliana and Edict him. Oh, looks like he top decked something. Is this a War of Invention? Oh, it's Tezzeret. He boarded in Tezzeret. Okay. That's also not great for the Jund player. Alright, Liliana's dead. He's just getting busy with the artifact creatures and the Urza with Sword of the Meek equipped. Oh. Not looking good for Jund. Not looking good for Jund at all. That's that Lightning Bolt again. Lightning Bolt I feel like is just not great. I guess it kills Tezzeret. Okay, he can kill Tezzeret here. And then Abrupt Decay the other artifact, I guess. Or maybe he should just Bloodbraid Elf. Oh no, he's gonna kill... He wants to get Teferi off the table. But isn't that artifact creature still a 5/5? Tuh. Yeah, you can still activate. Still activate Urza. Urza's disgusting. You can even play lands off of it. It's busted. Urza's kind of busted. Urza and Hogak, but they're not going to ban either of them until at least a year after the set's been out, because they want to sell packs. They don't want people to stop buying packs of Modern Horizons because they're making tons of money off of it. It's the problem with making a set like Modern Horizons. I mean, I do like a lot that came out of Modern... Okay, he needs something big here. Oh, Maelstrom Pulse. Boom. I mean, he has to target Astrolab, right? Wait, he's targeting Urza? Okay. I guess that's the right call. He just has to chump. Chump the 5/5. He's just holding on. Holding on by a thread. Jund players hold on by a thread. Second Sword of the Meek, not going to do anything. Alright, can you draw something? Oh, he's got the Fatal Push. Nice. And the Scoos follow-up. Let's go. Advantage bar neutral. Oh, and he draws a land. Oh my god, is Jund gonna come back with 1 life? This is like the ultimate comeback. He's gonna be able to pump that Scoos a lot. He can pump it 3 more times. That's a 6/6. And then he can make it an 8/8. He's on a 2-turn clock. He gets 1 more draw step. If he pumps the Scoos twice, or 3 times, and then pumps it 2 more times, that's a 2-turn clock. If he whiffs this draw, Jund wins. He can straight up make that Scoos an 8/8. Dude, the power of Scavenging Ooze right here, boys and girls. The power of Scavenging Ooze. Dude, let's go. Oh my god, I want this Jund player to win so bad. This will be like the comeback of a lifetime. Like, what? You got wrecked by Ren. Yeah, dude, everyone's playing Ren and 6 in Legacy. Like, every single player. The card's busted in Legacy. Like, it's absolutely busted. I bet it gets banned in Legacy at some point. Coming up here. Alright. This is the top deck right here. If he top decks, if he pulls a land or some random artifact that doesn't do anything, like a Mox Opal or like an, you know, Mishra's Bauble, he's just dead. What is it? What is it? A land! I can't believe it! The Jund player comes back. Dude, there have been 2 crazy comeback games this tournament so far. Like, crazy, like, 0.1%, like, you know, 1 in 1,000. He just can't believe it. He's like, wow, I was so far ahead. Got him to 1 life. That is crazy. Wow. This is like the game yesterday during the last match when the Mono Red Phoenix player beat Hogak. He ripped 3 Manamorphoses in a row into double Lightning Bolt. It was exactly what he needed to do Xaxes. Like, wow. That's insane. There have been some crazy comeback games. Like, absolutely crazy. Yeah, Yuza. The Martin Yuza. Martin Yuza. Alright. Eldrazi versus Mono Red Phoenix. And then Hardened Scales versus Hogak. Okay, they're going to show them the Hardened Scales versus Hogak first. Alright, turn 1. Mox Opal Hardened Scales. Can't really ask for a better turn 1 for Hardened Scales. That's pretty much the best it gets right there. Let's see what Hogak can do. Now this deck actually has some play against Hogak. It's got flyers and stuff. It can do stuff. I mean, it can't chump block Hogak with like 1/1s, but it's got some play. Oh, he's already got a Hogak in the graveyard. That's a turn 2 Hogak probably. Alright, we got Arcbound. And Ancient Stirrings. For Hangerback Walker? Yeah, I think Ren and 6 is fair in Modern, but in Legacy it's just, like, absurd. Like, because Wasteland and, like, how many things have 1 toughness in Legacy? It can just, like, kill, like, a bunch of creatures that get played. Yeah, it's just oppressively good. Alright, we got Carrion Feeder. Yeah, he's gonna kill the Stitcher. Play a land, get the Bloodghast back. Play Hogak. Off of Delve Convoke. Have you seen the new Hogak decks, Justin? Yeah. They're pretty much almost as good as without Bridge from Below, because you know Bridge from Below got banned. Didn't really stop this deck at all. Didn't really stop it at all. It just replaced Bridge from Below with Satyr Wayfinder, and it just became an engine for like getting out Hogak like turn 2. So that's always fun. 8/8 Trampler on turn 2. That can't be killed by Fatal Push or Lightning Bolt. Yeah. Oh, nice. He got a grave crawler, too. Alright, what can Hardened Scales do now? He's looking at probably a 2-turn clock here. Alright, he's got a gigantic hangerback walker. Actually, that hangerback walker is actually bigger than the Hogak if he wants it to be. Is he just going to have to chump with Hogak here? Alright, he makes it a 10-10. 10-10 Arcbound Ravager. Let's go. Actually, he wins on his next turn, actually, because he can put it on a flyer and just fly over and kill him. Okay, this is the power of the Hardened Scales deck. He got, like, the best draw he could have gotten. Like, that's, like, the ideal draw. I mean, the Hardened Scale deck usually doesn't go off this fast. Do I think mono blue control tempo? You mean with like the blue shoal and stuff and like delvers? I don't know. I've only seen that deck a couple of times and it's like, I don't know. I don't think it would be good against Hogak. Because Hogak can just keep recasting Hogak. Oh, snaps and thing? Oh, okay. I don't know. My guess would be no. It's not good enough. Because all these decks that use like the graveyard and stuff just have incredible recursion. So even if like you counter something of theirs, like at a crucial point, like they can just recast Hogak or like, you know. I mean, he doesn't even need to block here. He's choosing to block the Carrion Feeder. He doesn't really have to. But he's preserving his life total. I guess that's a good call. Alright, so we have a 12-12 Delver. Alright, he's got an Assassin's Trophy. So he does have removal. But he's not gonna... The Hardened Scale player is not gonna be stupid and like put him on a Thopter or something like that. He's just gonna attack with the Arcbound. And he's probably gonna Assassin's Trophy it. And then he'll put 14 counters on a Thopter. He's gonna recast Hogak right here. This deck is absurd. This is what I'm talking about. Like, he just recast Hogak again. Like, okay. And he's still got the mana to Assassin's Trophy. Ooh, walking ballista. That's a good one. Does he just win here off walking ballista? So it comes out with 2 counters. 14 counters from that. Yeah, he just wins here. He can just kill him with walking ballista. Dude, walking ballista is so good in this deck. Oh my god. He's just gonna shoot him in the face for 20. I think he's just got it here. Because he can do all this stuff at instant speed. He doesn't even need to rush it, though. He doesn't even care. He doesn't need to rush it. Yeah, there's nothing the Hogak player can do at this point. He's just dead. Good stuff. Good stuff. Take that, Hogak. Yeah, GG. G to the G. Right there. Oh, is this game 1 of the Mono Red Phoenix versus Eldrazi-tron? Turn 1. Swift Spear. That's the best turn 1. Although it looks like he mulled the, what is that, 5? Yeah, he mulled the 5, that's bad. I think you lava dart here first, right? And then you light up the stage? Yeah. To get 2 prowess triggers. So he's going to light up the stage now. Ooh, double land. Ouch. Swing for 3. I do kind of like this Mono Red Phoenix deck. I kind of want to build this deck. It's the closest thing to burn that I would play, but it looks pretty cool. And it gets to play light up the stage, which I really like that card. I need to pick up those canopy lands. Those canopy lands are pretty expensive now. They're like 10 to 15 bucks each. And I think the red-white ones are the most sought after. So they might be the most expensive. Oh, he plays Chalice on 1. That's pretty bad. Alright, why did he choose to play the mountain instead of the canopy land? That's weird. He's not going to get to play the canopy land. Yeah, he's got like nothing now. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward this game. He should scoop at this point. There's a Chalice of the Void out. There's like no way he's winning. Yeah, that was painful. Oh, they already started playing the other one. Okay. Alright, he's got Hogak and Vengevine out. And a 4/4 carrion feeder. Looks like he's stomping all over Hardened Scales this time. What is this, turn 3? I think this is turn 3. Turn 3, coming at you with an 8/8 trample, a 4/3, a 4/4, and a 2/1. Deal with that. You can see the state of Modern right now, how fast it is. It's really become very narrow. There's less than 10 decks that are pretty much played now, when before there were like 20 plus decks that were playable in Modern. I think Modern has become significantly less healthy in the last like 6 months to a year. Yeah, I don't think you have a way out of this, buddy. Although he's got another Hardened Scales. Maybe he can make some crazy shit happen here. I mean, he's only at 2 life, though. Yeah, every single creature over there is lethal damage. He's counting up how many, like, Thopters he can make, I think. I mean, he's got all the tools in his hand. He's got all the best cards for the deck. Just the question is, does he have enough mana to do everything? And I don't think that he does, because he's got 6 creatures he has to deal with. And then the Hogak's trample too, so he has to block it with 8 toughness, or at least 7 toughness to stay alive. And then he's still got all his recursion left, so he'll be able to bring everything back if anything dies. Okay, step 1, play Ravager. Yeah, I don't know why he's taking... I just don't think he can put up the toughness that he needs. Yeah, he can make the Walking Ballista 8/8, but so what? Everything else is gonna... Yeah, I don't know why. He definitely doesn't have nearly enough to win this. All I have to do is turn him sideways and it's over. Not really sure why there's so much calculating going on. I'm just gonna fast forward this, like, yeah, it's game over. Like, I don't know what was going on there. Excuse me. Alright, game 3, Mono Red Phoenix versus Eldrazi. Turns out Chalice of the Void really good against Mono Red Phoenix. And I'm sure that's how he won the first 2 games. Well, it's at least how he won the second game, but... Alright, he's got Shrine of Burning Rage now. It's a sideboard card against Chalice strategies, probably. Blood Moon. And there's Faithless Looting. That's the card he was looking for. So now he can pitch the Phoenix. If he finds another Phoenix, this is going to be great. Oh, he finds another Phoenix. Okay, this is real good. Boom. Those bad boys are coming back. His opponent goes, oh, raises his eyebrows. Yeah, it's gonna be some pain. Alright, he's got Tron online. Is it enough? I think he plays Reality Smasher and Spatial Contortion. What's up, Pampero? Pampers. Did I give up? No, I played Let It Die last night. Killed the Forceman. Did a Tengoku run. Alright, he's just gonna play Blood Moon. It's the safe choice here. Alright, the Tron player is just dead here. Yeah, GG. Alright, game number 3, Hardened Scales versus Hogak. Looks like we got Leyline of the Void on the table. Oh, we got turn 1, Mox Opal, Artifact Land, Grafdigger Cage, and Hardened Scales. This is a phenomenal start. He's got the cage to cut off, you know, anything the Hogak deck wants to do with the graveyard. Hardened Scales, which is the namesake of the deck, and Mox Opal. Seems pretty good. I take it back. That last start is not as good as this start. Although he is up against a Leyline of the Void now, which means a couple of things. It means that Hangerback Walkers, when they die, they no longer produce Thopters, because Leyline says when things go to the graveyard, they're exiled instead. So it replaces the death effect with exile, so they no longer produce their dying triggers. And neither does Arcbound Ravager, I believe. So it basically shuts off Arcbound Ravagers when the Arcbound Ravager dies. Because it's not going into a graveyard, it's going into exile. So basically Arcbound Ravager and Hangerback Walker are significantly reduced in power against Leyline of the Void. You're watching yesterday's stream then? Okay. It is the first time I kill Red Napalm with the Camus, and it was incredibly easy. So I won't be doing anything but Camus kills on Red Napalm from here on out. All I have to do is eat like one Cat Eye Shroom. And like a Dragon Shroom. I didn't even use a Dragon Shroom though. I forgot to bring him with me, and I just killed her with reloading. Alright, let's see what Hogak's gonna do. Do I gift weapons? What do you mean? Like tier 4 plus 4 weapons? I mean, not really. I've never done it before. No one's ever asked me to. Alright, he's gonna trophy it. Alright, he's got nothing now. He needs to draw something. Oh, you killed him on hard 3 times? You didn't kill the Nightmare one, right? Oh. It's looking like the... Oh, he's got a ballista. But I don't think that's going to be good enough. Well, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. Alright, I guess he's not dead, but he's in pretty bad shape. He's gonna need another good top deck. Or I guess he can, like, every time he puts counters on the ballista, it's 3 counters, but that's still not big enough to block Hogak, so I don't know what he could draw here that'll save him. Because Hogak has trample. Like, Hogak's just a beast. Alright, he's just going to take the 8 here. Play another Hogak. Okay, so he wants that carrion feeder off the board, which is probably a strong move. Because there's a Graph Digger, so he can't get any of this stuff back from his graveyard. Alright, he's going to kill it. So now all he's got is a Hogak. Okay, that's good. That's actually a good play. He's going to have to take another hit from Hogak. But that's okay, he's got 12 life. Okay, now he can't attack with Hogak, because if he attacks with Hogak, then he attacks with Walking Ballista for 7, and then shoots him for 7, which is exactly how much life he has. Which is unfortunate, because if he had stayed at 15, he would have just won this game, pretty much. But now he has to hold Hogak back, and now he's just going to lose to Walking Ballista. Wow, that's crazy. That's super, super crazy. Alright, now he's got Ink Moth, so he's got a blocker too. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Walking Ballista is a super powerful magic card, especially in this deck. I thought for sure he was going to lose this game. Plays his Metallic Mimic. Oh my god, did he just draw an engineered explosives? Okay, that's not good enough, but that would have saved him if it was just a walking ballista, but he has the Metallic Mimic now. Yeah, GG. I can't believe he won. That's crazy. Alright, game 4 of the Mono Red Phoenix versus Eldrazi-tron. Looks like he has a no creature hand. Those are not good. Oh, he draws Chalice. Ouch. Well, this is going to be a short game. Chalice is pretty much death. He needs to have an Abrade. Alright, he gets the Phoenix out. I guess it's a clock. It also activates. He can light up the stage next turn. That was a good play. That would have been so great if he could have bolted him in the face twice. It would have put him at... He would be at 10 life right now. Oh, has the spatial contortion. Feels bad. Alright, just gonna hard cast. Light up the stage. Double. Or light up the stage Phoenix. Okay, that's unfortunate. He's not gonna get to cast both of those. Does he have Tron? No, he doesn't. He needs a tower still. But he can play Karn or Matter Reshaper. Probably just Karn. Did I watch the Star City game Columbus Net? No, I'm probably gonna, if there's no tournament this coming weekend, I'm gonna commentate that. So no spoilers, please. Oh, nice. You went there? Cool, man. Glad you had a good time. Yeah, I've only been to one Star City event because I live on the West Coast, and then it was the last Star City event they did on the West Coast. So at least I got to go to one of them. And then they stopped coming to the West Coast because I guess it just wasn't cost effective for them or something. Which is weird because, like, California, you got, like, tons of people, so, like, I feel like doing Vegas or California would be beneficial to them, but what do I know? You know someone that top 8'd? Cool. Alright, he's got Tron now. This guy is a really slow player. Yeah, he's got the Mycosynth Lattice out now. He can't even tap lands for mana anymore, so this is GG. He's in a hard lock. There's nothing he can do. Once this combo's out, you can't do anything for the rest of the game. Including tap lands. So that's GG. Nice, you want to play Matt in packs? Cool, man. Yeah, we're just gonna fast forward through this. This guy's dead. He just doesn't want to hold up the hand. He wants his moment in the spotlight to not end. Alright, so we got, what is this? Okay, so we got Leyline of the Void, and then we got turn 2 Wayfinder, and turn 2 Ballista. Okay. Oh, so you're playing that blue deck you were talking about? Cool, man. Yeah, I've only seen that deck a couple of times. Not the version you played, but like something similar. It's basically just like protect the Delver, you know. Blue shoals and like stuff like that. Counter magic, spell snares, all kinds of stuff to just like tempo them. Wow, all that posturing just to get a blood gassed out. Okay, dude. Alright, he's got Graph Digger and Hardened Scales. Seems good. Shenanigans. I can't believe they made a magic card called Shenanigans. Really. Oh, that Modern Horizon set. Alright, can he make something happen with the Ink Moth? I mean, he can't... He can't Arcbound it because of the Leyline of the Void. Yeah, he has Arcbound and Hangerback Walker, both of which lose a lot of their power because of Leyline of the Void. Oh, he's got Shenanigans in his hand. Shenanigans. This card seems really good against Hardened Scales. Alright, Mr. Hogak. Shenanigans. There's an Infect version with Colossus Hammer, really? I mean, I play Infect, and like I think it's pretty good right now too, with just scale up. Just Simic like blue-green Infect with scale ups now, and Force of Vigor in the sideboard. I think it got a huge boost with Modern Horizons. I went 4-1 on Friday, and I went undefeated on the Friday before that. Alright, GG. Game number 5. Oh, sideboards. Yeah, Grafdigger's coming in. That's about it. It's the only thing he can really bring in against him. And then, of course, we already saw he brought in Shenanigans and Leylines and Assassin's Trophies and Engineered Explosives against him, which I think is a good call, and Nature's Claim. I don't play blue-green-white. I think blue-green-white is really greedy for Infect. It makes your matchups versus like Burn and like Phoenix, like Mono-Red Phoenix, or even like Blue-Red Phoenix, like much worse, because you have to fetch Shock twice to get all 3 colors of mana. You're doing 6 damage to yourself like every time. Dude, he's mulliganing hard to get ley lines. He definitely wants a ley line. he's mulliganing to 4. Ouch. Yeah, that hand that he just drew was pretty bad. Alright, let's see if we can get 4. I mean, he really wants a ley line. That's what he really wants, obviously. He probably mulliganed the first few times to get ley line. But at this point, he's probably going to keep any hand that, like, is semi-keepable. Because if you go below 4, like, you're just, like, chances of winning goes really low. He's probably just going to have to keep this hand right here. It's got lands and cheap spells, so... Alright, here we go. Oh, I guess he only mulliganed to... No. Oh, yeah, he mulliganed to... No, to 5. He mulliganed to 5, not 4. Okay. And that's a really good 3 cards to get off of Stitcher's supplier. Does he have 2 creatures? Yeah, he's got Gravecrawl. He doesn't have a sack outlet, though, so he's not going to be able to get that back next turn. And Grafdiggers is out. Ooh, Hangerback. Okay. It's looking good for, Heart and Scales so far. Yeah, not having the ley line out this game is going to prove problematic. Yeah, they already put the advantage bar on. He's like, okay, I'll take the 1 damage. Swinging in with the Stitcher supplier. No, he had another hangerback in hand, so he's got a hangerback and he's got another Grafdiggers and I think 2 land. I think he's gonna Fatal Push the Hangerback Walker, yeah. He doesn't want that thing getting bigger and making an army of Thopters. He's got a Pendelhaven too. Oh, we just drew a Hardened Scales. That's money. That's money. That's gas in the tank, money in the bank. Why is he playing Hangerback before he plays Hardened Scales? Wait, what? I don't understand that at all. Okay, he's making sure that, like, even if he has a way to kill the Grafdigger's Cage, he's not going to get a turn. Because he knows all he needs is, like, one. He can just one turn using his graveyard. Oh, he's got Nature's Claim. So he can Assassin's Trophy and then Nature's Claim the other Grafdigger's Cage. Pendelhaven. I love Pendelhaven. Card's awesome. Alright, he's putting pressure on him now, so it's like, it's hard to say, like, what's the right play here. Like, does he kill both Grafdigger's Cage and just hope that he top decks, like, a Carrion Feeder? He really needs a Carrion Feeder. If he kills both of them and top decks a Carrion Feeder, he can sack Gravecrawler, play Gravecrawler, sack Gravecrawler, play Gravecrawler, get back Vengevine, and then maybe he can make something happen after that. But I think his only way is to get rid of the Grafdiggers, because he's not going to win this race. Like, he's just not going to win it. He has to, like, he has to unlock his deck. Unlock the graveyard. And he might actually wait till his turn to cast the Nature's Claim, because he wants to get the Bloodghast back with the fetch land. Yeah, he's going to wait. If he draws a Hogak here, he's... Oh, he drew Carrion Feeder! Oh my god. That's like one of the two cards that he needed. Okay, what can he do here? What can he do? He's going to play Carrion Feeder. Yeah, that's why it's hard, Timmy. Like... He really wanted a Hogak there. He really wanted a Hogak there. Because I think he doesn't win without Hogak. I think Hogak is like his one way to win. Because it's an 8/8 trample. He can't chump block it. But it's not looking good. But I mean, he has to Nature's Claim the Grafdiggers. Yeah. And then he's going to fetch, get the Bloodghast back. And then Vengevine comes back. Alright, I think that's the best he could have hoped for. I mean, he could have... If he had gotten a Hogak, that would have been better, but that was still like a really good top deck. He needed either Carrion Feeder or Hogak to like make something happen. We drew Nature's Claim. That's going to do nothing for him here. But I don't think he has to really worry about it because he's just got a gigantic Hangerback blocker. And none of his creatures can block. Bloodghast, Carrion Feeder, and Gravecrawler all can't block. So I think you leave Hangerback as a blocker again. And you can make it a 5/5, so you can block his Vengevine now. Yeah, I like attacking with... I wonder why he didn't attack with the normal Thopter. Or why he didn't Pendlehaven the Nexus. That's weird. I guess because he wants to Pendlehaven the Thopter on the block. We got another Vengevine. Yeah, this deck is disgusting. I mean, look how fast it came back after destroying the 2 graveyard hate cards. This deck is super fast and deadly. Yeah, Chump Carrion, yeah. I think Hanger Black drop blocks Vengevine. Yep, and then chump. Oh no, he's not going to chump the Carrion Feeder. Okay. Alright, he's just lining up blocks. He hasn't declared them yet. Oh yeah, he's not attacking with the... That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't attack with the Carrion Feeder. Because the Carrion Feeder can't block, so I'm not really sure what his reasoning was for that. Wow, he's not even attacking with the Ink Moth now. And they're both playing, like, extremely defensively. Maybe because it's, like, the last game of the series. I feel like both of them should be playing a little bit more aggressively. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like he should have been doing 2 Infect to him every turn. Well, he's got a 10-10 carrying feeder now. Yeah, I don't know why he's not attacking with feeder. Oh, he drew. Okay, if he gets a Ravager here, it's GG. Oh, he didn't get a Ravager. He got an animation module, though. What can animation module do here? Oh, the reason he's not attacking with the carrion feeder is because he doesn't want the hangerback walker to die. Because if the hangerback walker dies, it makes a bunch of 1/1s. And, like, he doesn't want him to be able to chump block. Like, he doesn't want him to buy more turns. Okay, animation modules, whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are placed, you can play one, make a servo. Choose a counter on target permanent player, give that mounted player another counter of that kind. So he can put a +1/+1 on hangerback walker, make a servo. He drew a Faithless Looting. That's not going to do him any good. Although he can flashback Faithless Looting, that can do something. Okay, he's going to flashback Faithless Looting. Because he knows he can't win with just Vengevine. Oh, he draws 2 ley lines. Oh yeah, he doesn't have enough mana. He just loses here, doesn't he? No, he doesn't lose here. He can just take 2. Or he can just animation module, actually. He can animation module the Hangerback Walker, make a servo. Servo blocks Vengevine, servo block, or Thopter blocks Gravecrawler, and Hangerback Walker blocks Carrion Feeder, and makes 10. Hey, why is he doing it that way? No, block the Vengevine. He's just going to recast the Gravecrawler. He can still only do 10 damage on the Crackback, though. So he's not going to win. I mean, I guess he bought himself some terms. He didn't really have to do that. That was a bad play. He could have put 11 counters on the Hangerback Walker and then blocked the Carrion Feeder and it would have died. And then blocked the other 2 and then gone to 2 life. He would have been at 2 life either way. I think that was a huge misplay. I think he misplayed that. I think he misplayed that big time. He would have been at 2 life either way, and he would have had 2 more Thopters now, and he still would have had Nature's Claim in his hand. So he would have had 2 more Thopters, and he would have be able to kept the Nature's Claim hidden. So maybe he could have like made something crazy happen in the future with it. He didn't Pendlehaven either. Like, what is he doing? This guy's making all kinds of play errors. Like, you don't need Pendlehaven on the block on the defense. Like, what are you doing? You should be. That's an extra. I mean, dude. Like, every point of damage matters here. Like, he must be nervous. He must be like so nervous because he's like, this is probably the first time he's ever top 8'd a Mythic Championship, and he's like, this is for his tournament life right here, so. No, he's just gonna kill him with normal damage. Because the Arcbound Worker is gonna put 2 tokens on the flyers. And then he has Pendlehaven. So that's enough to just attack with 5 flyers. One of which is 3/3. And then you make 1, 2, 3. And that's 8 damage. But he would have been like way in a better spot. Way more safe if he had put 2 more counters on the Hangerback instead of using the Nature's Claim. Well, I mean, like, he's gonna do some tricks here, and like make his carrion feeder bigger, and like get his Vengevines back and all this crap, but it's not gonna matter. Like, Hogak doesn't have haste. Dude, if Hogak had haste, it would be a fucking completely busted. I mean, it's already busted, but yeah. Yeah, he's only gonna be able to attack with these guys. And then he loses. Wait, why aren't you using the Infector? Dude, I would block with my Infect. Like, this guy's making so many errors. But yeah, he's got him by a lot of damage. Yeah, he knows it's over. He knows it's over. He mulled a 5, not 4. I mean, he put up a really good fight for a mull of 5. I mean, the deck did some serious damage. GG. Arcbound was his next card. You think Hogak should run Creeping Chills? No, I don't think so. I think the deck is finely tuned to do what it does, and it doesn't need extra cards in there that do nothing. Because especially when after sideboard, like when you're after sideboard, like you're already putting in cards that do nothing for your deck. So like having Creeping Chill is just a bad. I think it's just a bad addition. Like, Dredge can afford to lose a couple cards for sideboard and stuff, or for just like damage, just straight damage. All right, this is wait, what is this? Oh, this is like they're just showing games. What the hell's going on? All right, here we go. Is this game 1? Looks like they both mulled the 6. Ooh, keeping a 1-lander. Ouch. Wait, what? Oh, they already played. Okay, game 1. Alright, game 1. Turn 1 map into turn 1 hand destruction. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, what do we got? Looks like turn 1 Inquisition, turn 2 Chromatic Star and Relic, and then turn 2 Confidant. Okay. Does Dragon Shroom stop durability? No, it does not. Alright, Liliana. Oh, going after the hand. Yeah, it looks like the Tron player did not have a very good hand. And he mulled a 4, it looks like. No, he mulled the 5. He mulled the 5 and then lost a card to hand destruction, so yeah, essentially 4. And then lost a card to Lily, so basically 3. Good old Bob. Actually, new Bob. It's the new artwork. I actually like the new artwork better. Pampero, no, I couldn't explain Magic to you right now. Except for the cards in the back are the mana, which is what you use to pay for all the spells you cast, all the other cards. And then the cards in front are the cards that have the costs on them that take the mana to play. That's the most I can tell you right now. He has a throne now, as he should, yes. And he's got like kind of like the steampunk. He's got like a mohawk. I love the artwork on the new one. It's really cool. And he's like holding the crown in his hand. Yeah. He's like the little confidant that put the king in power. The puppet king. Just say when a card is good. Well, they're all good cards. I mean, the mana is just used to cast spells, but yeah, this is like the highest end tournament in Magic. So everyone's gonna be playing. It's the top 8, so like everyone's gonna be on a really good deck. Well, he got Tron assembled, but he can't do anything with it. No, the decks are all different. You get to choose whatever you want. Alright, Lightning Bolt. Well, that's game over. Cascade the Lightning Bolt. What do I think about the Urza deck? I think it's good. I think it's really good, because I think Urza is incredibly powerful. It's essentially, it's almost a 3-for-1. It's like a 2.5-for-1. It's really freaking good. Actually, I would just straight up consider it a 3-for-1, because the ability to, like, tap artifacts for mana. It's not pay to win, Pampero. Like, a lot of these players, like, if they don't have a deck that they want to play, they'll just borrow them from a store. They get sponsors and stuff. Alright, game 2. Looks like they both mulled the 6. And Inquisition didn't hit anything because he had no cards of 3 or less in his hand. Feels bad. Oh, now he only has one land. Ouch. Okay, Tron could win this one pretty quick. Wow, he's got Tron too. Did he have natural Tron? Okay, he's got no threats though. Well, Hearthstone came significantly longer after Magic came out. Hearthstone is more of a copy of Magic. And Hearthstone doesn't have a paper. They're only online. Magic has online also, but it started in paper. Keeping the one-lander is always a risk. This is what happens if you don't draw more lands. Alright, he got a land and it's got green in it, so what is he going to do? He's got some options. He can play Wrenn and 6. He's probably going to play Wrenn and 6. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have a fetch land, so Wrenn and 6 is not going to help him. Yeah, Hearthstone's a much more simple game, yeah. Magic is more complicated. Like, the main reason is Hearthstone, you can only play cards on your turn. And in Magic, you can play cards on their turn, too. So, it adds significantly more complication to the game. Alright, he is going to play Wrenn and 6. He's just going to hit him for 1. That's actually smart. Because if his Tarmogoyf gets bigger, then he can kill him in 2 turns. Yeah, there are card types, yeah. It's card types. There's like creatures, instant spells, which can be cast at any time, sorcery spells that can only be cast on your turn, artifacts, enchantments, planeswalkers, and then lands, which are like, lands are what you use to like cast everything in the game, to like play your spells. So this right here, the green thing that's turned sideways, that's a creature that's attacking. And then the thing below it is a planeswalker. This right here is a planeswalker. This is a creature. These are lands. These are all lands over here. No, I never played Gwent. That's the like Witcher online card game, right? Yeah, I never played that. I pretty much stick to Magic these days. I used to play Hearthstone, but I was just like, I got bored with it. It's just too simple for my tastes. But I've played dozens and dozens of card games in the past, like a bunch when I was growing up. Like tons of different ones. You can only attack players, and then they can choose to block or not. It's not like Hearthstone where you can attack anything you want. You can only attack players. Or planeswalkers. You can attack planeswalkers too, but... Alright, that's GG. He really didn't do anything. He gave him like a million turns to get Tron together. Alright, let's look at sideboard. Okay. Tron's going to bring in... What? Three Thragtusk... 2 Dismember, 1 Warping Whale, 1 Spatial Contortion. Actually, is he bringing Warping Whale in? I mean, it can kill Dark Confidant, so I don't know if that comes in. Maybe. And then 2 Nature's Claims for the ley lines. And Veil of Summer. He's going to bring in Veil of Summer also. So he's going to bring in, like, all these. That's, like, what, like 11 cards? And then, like... The Jund deck's going to bring in 3 Fulminator Mage, Ancient Grudge, Collector Ophi. I think just these 5 cards are coming in. Maybe one Collective Brutality, but Collective Brutality is not that great against Tron. It's mostly artifacts, but they can get like Ancient Stirrings and like Sylvan Scrying out of their hand. Maybe just one Collective Brutality, probably 0. Yeah, if you run out of cards, you lose, Pampero. No, I don't think Tron brings in Ley Lines. I think against Jund. Jund doesn't really care about his graveyard. I mean, yeah, Rin and 6, but I mean that's not how he's gonna lose. He's not gonna lose to like a Rin and 6 ultimate. Alright, game 3. We got turn 1 Raging Ravine and turn 1 Expedition map. I'm surprised he kept in Lightning Bolt. Lightning Bolt's not great against Tron. Ghost Quarter Ren combo. I don't know if he's playing Ghost Quarter main deck. Maybe. But they're only playing 1, so it's not really reliable. I don't know. Is there any OP card? Well, yeah, there's like the strongest card in the game is like a Black Lotus, but you can't play that card in like any format except for this format called Vintage, which is like the oldest of the cards you can play with. And you're only allowed to play with one of... They restrict cards, so you can only play one copy of them in your deck. So probably the most powerful card in the game is a Black Lotus. It basically gives you... If you think about it in Hearthstone terms, it gives you 3 crystals for free on turn 1. So you get to play something that costs 3 more. Yeah, Black Lotus, I think, is the single most powerful card, though. It's either Black Lotus or Ancestral Recall. Ancestral Recall is just pay 1 and draw 3 cards. So it's a 1 for 3 for 1 mana, which is, like, absurdly busted. So it's either Black Lotus. It's Black Lotus or Ancestral Recall are the 2 most powerful cards of Magic. And they were both in the oldest base set of the game. Like the original set. Speaking of 1 for 3, there's like, yeah, 1 for 3 damage. Ba-dum-tsh. Alright, well, he's got 2 pieces of Tron. And it's looking like Jund is just going to try to burn him down. And he's got Sylvan Scrying. He's got a Dismember, too, so he can kill that Tarmogoyf. Ooh, he's got Karn now. That's going to be a turn 4 Karn. He's going to get the tower. He's got Tron. Dude, Bolt up top. He's just like going for it. He's like, I need to burn him down. Yeah, those Bola sleeves are sweet. So are the Urza ones. Like all the new Planeswalkers, or all the new like Modern Horizons sleeves. Slash. They're just the new sleeves for this. I'm sure they made them for this Mythic Championship. Are all pretty cool. Alright, he's gonna dismember the Tarmogoyf. It's looking pretty grim for the Jund player. Oh, he couldn't play the Liliana. That sucks. He didn't have double black. Well, I guess he's grabbing Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Gingerbread Man sleeves. Throne of Eldraine. What is that, the next set? Gingerbread Man art was leaked. Wow. I see. He drew another tap land. Wow. Feels bad. Yeah, I think Jun just loses here. I mean, Jun traditionally loses to Tron, like, pretty hard. You like watching them flip cards around in their hands? Yeah. That's actually a trend that started in the last, like, 10 years or so. People didn't used to do that, but I think when Magic became more televised, people started seeing people do that, so, like, everyone started doing it. It's kind of a monkey see, monkey do. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. Someone asked about that. Yeah, I don't do it very much. I do it like a little bit sometimes if I'm bored, but like usually I just, yeah, my hand's just like stable. I think you just attack face here and hope to get like 2 lightning bolts or like another blood braid. I think you just gotta go face. You can't kill Ugin. Like, Ugin's not gonna die. He ticks up 2 every time, so you're never gonna kill Ugin. So just do 3 to the face and hope that you get like a lightning, like a blood braid into a lightning bolt or something like that. That's the only way you're gonna win this game. Plays a warm. Okay, now there's like 0 chance to win. Oh, he had a blood braid too. Wow. He had a blood braid. I think this is just GG. Yeah, scoop him up, buddy. You know you can't win against Wormcoil and Ugin with who's about to ultimate. Ultimate Ugin. What does Ultimate Ugin do again? I can't remember. It's like draw 7 cards, gain 7 life, and play 7 permanents for 0 cost or some shit. It's like absurd. Like, it's just like, what? Yeah, 7 life, 7 draw. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For free. Play 7 permanents for free. Oh, look at his little Eevee His little EV deck box. He's got a little EV deck box. The guy on the right one. The Tron player. And they're in game 4 now. It's best of 5. Alright, looks like he mulled the 6 again. And it looks like Tron did not mull at all, so definitely advantage Tron. I think you take Chromatic Sphere here. Either Chromatic, I mean, maybe Relic. Okay, he took the Relic. Yeah, that's probably the better choice. Oh, look at that gross basic land that he's got. That's just like a normal basic. What is he thinking? He's probably borrowing cards for this deck. Well, he's gonna have Tron turn 3. He doesn't have any threats yet though, so couldn't afford his inlets. You mean Guru lands? The $250 basics? Dude, I remember when those came out. You got those for like teaching someone how to play Magic. They came out in like 2000 or something like that, or 2002, 2003, something like that. It was a good like 15 years ago at least. You got foil unstable, nice. So he's just got everything. He's got double Thrag Tusk, yeah. This is looking really bad for Jund. Jund just does not do very well against Tron. Like, historically. Like, it just... all of its card advantage stuff doesn't really do very much when, like, Tron throws out, like, an Ugin or, like, an Ulamog or, like, you know, even a Worm Coil engine is, like, really hard to deal with. So... yeah, he's going to throw out... well, he can't throw out Thragtusk next turn, but he's going to the turn after. Oh, is that... oh, he's got it? Oh, no, that's a Bloodbraid. I thought that was an Assassin's Trophy. If that were an Assassin's Trophy, he would actually have some play here. He could destroy one of his Tron lands. Tony top deck the Ancient Strings. Gross. There's a Worm Coil. There's 2 Worm Coils. It's like we're taking Worm Coil. Yeah, I'd take Wormcoil. He's going to be able to play Wormcoil next turn. There's no reason to take anything but threats here. Wow, is he actually taking the Relic? Okay, that's bizarre to me. Like, Wormcoil is so hard to, like, deal with. Like, he has no clean way of answering it. Yeah, but Thragtusk can be, like, dealt with, you know what I'm saying? It's only got 3 toughness. It can be bolted. And yeah, you get a token out of it, but that's okay because you've got creatures of your own that are bigger than that. So Wormcoil is just like, your removal can't remove it. And if you do happen to kill it, it turns into 2/3/3s, one of which has Death Touch. You know? Like, it's just so hard to deal with. Like, you pretty much lose if a Wormcoil comes out playing Jund. Or you use, like, every single card in your hand to deal with it. Like, because it's basically a 3-for-1. He's playing Ballista? What? Oh, it's so he can kill the Tarmogoyfs. Okay. I guess that's a good idea. See, now he's gonna get Thought Seized. He's gonna Thought Seize one of the. This is what I'm talking about. Now he's only gonna have one threat because he's gonna take the other one out of his hand and he's gonna Maelstrom Pulse the Walking Ballista. So Thragtusk goes bye-bye. So I think the Jund player right now is in a way better spot than he would have been if he had just played Wormcoil. If he had just gotten Wormcoil and played Wormcoil. Like, yeah, he would have had 2 Tarmogoyfs still, but you're not attacking into a Wormcoil. You know what I mean? Those Tarmogoyfs were not 6/7. They would not trade with a Wormcoil. So he basically would be halted. He would have 0 attacks. And then he could just be like Thragtusk. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, what can you do about all those threats? You can't do anything. Like, you just lose. But now all he's got is 1 Thragtusk, so it's like, this is actually winnable for the Jund player from here. Like, if he draws a Liliana right here, or draws, like, a Bloodbraid into Liliana right here, he's in, like, pretty good shape. Then all the Tron player has is a 3/3 token. So, yeah, I think that was a misplay by the Tron player. I think he should have 100% gotten the Worm Coil engine. Did he just draw a Bloodbraid Elf? I think he did. I think he just drew a Bloodbraid Elf. See, this is what I'm talking about. He gave him a chance to get back into this game. If he draws a Liliana here... Okay, Lightning Bolt. Yeah, kill Thragtusk. Yeah. And now he's got 2 Bloodbraids to his 1 3/3 token. The Jund player is now ahead. Okay, he drew Ancient Stirring, so he lucked out there a little bit. But, yeah, he got Karn. Okay, whatever. I still think he made a big play mistake by taking Relic. I think that was a huge play error. But he didn't get punished because he top decked in Ancestral Visions. Yeah, so, I mean, it is what it is. He made a bad play, but didn't get punished by it. I mean, winning these tournaments, there's a lot of luck involved, like, for sure. Yeah, this is over now. Well, like, if he had had a Thoughtseize, he would have played it already. Like, you want to Thoughtseize the hell out of Tron, like, as fast as you can so they can't get Tron together. But yeah, you see how oppressive Worm Coil is, though. There's, like, actually nothing he can do about it. He has no clean answer to this card. Yeah, he's just going to scoop him up to Worm Coil. Like, that's how powerful Worm Coil is, like, in this matchup. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the card is insane. Like, you basically have to 3-for-1 yourself to get rid of, like, it and both tokens. Alright, Tron's into the finals. Alright, now we got Eldrazi Tron versus what? Oh yeah, versus Hardened Scales. No, this guy's on an Eldrazi Tron. The other guy's on Mono Green Tron. This next match is what I'm talking about. So this is the second semifinals match. Hardened Scales versus Eldrazi Tron. We got turn 1 Pendlehaven Arcbound Worker. Into double Arcbound Worker. Well, one of the good things about Eldrazi is it gets to play 4 Chalice of the Void, which is pretty strong in the meta right now. It's really good against Hogak. It's really good against all the Phoenix variants. It's good against Hardened Scales. It's good against Infect. It's good against, you know, anything that's got like a lot of 1-drops. Eldrazi good against it. Arcbound Ravager. Let's go. Alright, he might be kicking himself for not putting Chalice on 1. Yeah, holding Chalice seems really bad here. He might have just completely fucked himself. Like, I don't think he knows how powerful Hardened Scales can be. Alright, now he's going to put Chalice on 1, but is that going to be enough? I mean, he's going to be able to put a Ballista on 4, but if he sacks all of his tokens and makes the Ink Moth a 6/6, then it's not going to matter. Yeah, if he has Hardened. But he's going to play Chalice now for 1, so he's not going to be able to play Hardened Scales. Oh, he's going to put Ballista 1. Okay, that's actually smart. That's really smart. But it's not going to matter because he has Pendlehaven. Yeah, it's still a 2 and 2 clock. But no, he has Pendlehaven, so it's not going to matter. He can still like put all the tokens on the Ink Moth because he has Pendlehaven. I think you should just go for it here with the Infect. Although if he has a if he drops an Urza's Tower next turn, he could Karn into Mycosynth Lattice and play them both. Which means GG. That means you can't use any card for the rest of the game. I don't know if he has another tower in hand. I don't think he does, but if he draws a tower, that's GG. Okay, he's not going for it. He should have gone for it, I think. Yeah, that's true. He can still sack everything, yeah. But Karn itself makes it so you can't activate artifact abilities, which is like his whole board. So that's why I think he should have done that. Now he has to. Now he can't put it on his Infector. No, it's still an activated ability. Even though it doesn't cost any mana or anything, its sacrifice abilities are still activated abilities. So, it shuts off all of his artifacts. Yeah, he could have done that. Just had an 8/8. Just had an 8/8 Ravager. Yeah. Or an 8/8 Hangerback Walker. I don't know if that was the better play. But he did that so, like, if he uses Karn... Because that... Okay, the reason why he did it is because if he uses Karn to get Mycosynth Lattice... No, he wouldn't have been able to get 8 flyers, Timmy, because you have to have a sack outlet, and he would lose the sack outlet. He would just have an 8/8 Hangerback Walker. It would just be one creature. He wouldn't be able to sacrifice it, so... The reason he did it this way is because if he Karns to go get for Mycosynth Lattice... then Karn dies to the Thopters, so he can't play Mycosynth Lattice. He's really smart. He did it correctly. Like, if he did it any other way, then he would be able to shut him out of the game with Mycosynth Lattice. Because he would just block the 8/8 with his Walking Ballista. And just play Mycosynth Lattice and say GG next turn. Alright, he's getting Ensnaring Bridge, okay. That's not going to do anything right now. Not unless he had another chump blocker. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah. An 8/8 creature is hard to deal with, obviously. Maybe that would have been the better choice. But I mean, okay, this is what would have happened. He would have gotten the ensnaring bridge first, and then he would have gotten the lattice. So then the 8/8 couldn't attack. The 8/8 wouldn't have been able to attack if he had that turn if he had gotten ensnaring bridge. So it was still better the way he did it. Alright, he's got Pendlehaven, so he's going to win here. He has exactly 9 damage. Exactly 9 damage. Dude, this fucking Hardened Scales player, man, that's so badass. He's really good at playing this deck. Like, he knows exactly what he needs to do. Like, well, except for that last game against Hogak, he screwed up a little bit at the end, but every other time I've seen this guy on camera, he's played everything perfectly. Yeah. GG. Get wrecked by Pendlehaven, bro. Pendlehaven wins another game. Dude, I love Pendlehaven. Card's awesome. Pendlehaven. Alright, baby, let's go. Game 2. What was it? Turn 1 Arcbound, turn 2 Chalice. Ooh. Wait, did he put Chalice on 0? Did he actually put Chalice on 0? What is he thinking? What is this guy thinking? What is he doing? There are so many 1-drops in this deck. Like, why would you not put Chalice on 1? This guy's so greedy. Like, I don't get it. Like, all he had out was Arcbound Worker, and now he has freaking Hardened Scales and 2 Arcbound Workers out. What is happening? He exiled the 1/1. It exiles it, so he doesn't get to put the counters on anything else. If it had been kill, it would have triggered that ability first, and the other one would have gotten 4 counters, so it would have been a 6/6. But yeah. Well, he dismembered, and then in response, he played the Warping Whale. Dude, look how many cards would have been countered if he had put Chalice of the Void on 1. It would have countered Arcbound Worker, it would have countered Hardened Scales and Ancient Stirrings. I bet this guy's like totally kicking himself for not chalicing on 1. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Dude, he's got Thought-Knot, Ravager, or Endbringer, and Reality Smasher. Dude, he's got another Ravager in hand. Dude, an evolutionary leap? Yes, I remember that card. That must be a sideboard card. Or no, it's not a sideboard card. That's main deck. Wow, he drew another Dismember? Okay. So he's got another Arcbound, though. Oh. Get wrecked. Well, he can't quite kill him yet. He can put him to 1. But with sacking Inkmoth, he can kill him. Walking Ballista is not going to do it. Alright, this guy's dead. I'm just going to fast forward through this. Yeah, you can kill him. Sack, sack, sack. Yeah, he didn't even need to sack everything. He could just attack. Yeah. Dude, Hardened Scales dominating. Well, I think his opponent was dumb both games. Like, he should have Chaliced on the Void. Chalice of the Void on 1 both games. Like, 100% both games. Like, what is he thinking? I guess he thinks Hardened Scales doesn't have a lot of 1-drops. It has, like, 16 to 20 1-drops in it. It has 4 Ancient Stirrings, 4 Arcbound Workers, 4 Hardened Scales. What else does it have? Maybe it only has like 16 1-drops, but still 16 1-drops. Shutting off 16 cards in their deck, like powerful cards, is pretty good. Like, especially they're the namesake of the deck, which is Hardened Scales. Like, yeah, his hand wasn't the greatest. But I think he had Natural Tron, didn't he? Yeah, he has Natural Tron. And Endbringer. That's good enough. Endbringer is really good. Oh, yeah, and Animation Module is 1-drop too, so he's at least got 16 1-drops in there. Yeah, Animation Module. Forgot about that one. So yeah, he should definitely have put the Chalice of the Void on 1, like 100%, both of those games, but... And then now he's got, like, Nature's Claim, so he's got, like, probably, like, 20 1-drops. Oh, it's only a 1 of? Oh, okay. I thought it was, like, a 2 or 3 of. I could be wrong. Still, like 13 or 14 1-drops, I think you still put Chalice on 1, right? Why would he put it on 0? Like, what 0? They have, like, Mox Opal and, like, a couple welding jars, maybe? Just a one of? Oh, okay. That might very well be the case. I don't know the list, like, up and down. I think you play Thought Knot here. Yeah. Take Ancient Stirrings. Yes, the Spanish Conjuro. For sorcery, Conjuro. Yes, it's badass. Conjuro. Well, either of these decks is going to have a hard time against Tron in the finals. Like, Tron's definitely favored in the finals against either one of these decks. Well, I guess, like, Hardened Scales might have a better chance at beating Tron than Eldrazi Tron. Well, I guess... Chalice of the Void's not that great against Tron. I mean, you can put it on 1 on turn 2, but they're already going to play their one drop in on turn 1 if they have it. And if they have a second one, yeah. It gets rid of Ancient Stirrings and, like, you know... like, Chromatic Sphere, and... It's actually pretty good against Tron, I guess. Chromatic Sphere, Chromatic Star, Ancient Stirrings... And then if they have a second Expedition map, it'll get rid of it. Won't let them cast that. I guess it's also Relic of Progenitus. So yeah, I guess Chalice of the Void's decent against Tron. But the problem with it is you can't play it on turn 1, so you can't stop their like Expedition map turn 1 if they have it. All right, we got Endbringer on the table. Endbringer is a beast. Especially against all these 1/1 tokens floating around. Yeah, normal affinity is definitely better against Tron. Just like spit out your hand, like hopefully kill him by turn 4. Alright, Hardened Scales doesn't have a whole lot going on for it right now. I mean, it has Hardened Scales up, but... Alright, what has it got in hand? It's got a Nature's Claim. I wonder why he brought in Nature's Claim against him. I don't think Nature's Claim is very good against Eldrazi Tron. I think that was kind of a bad sideboard choice. Because he should be putting Chalice of the Void on 1 every time. And that makes Nature's Claim uncastable. So, I don't think he should have Nature's Claim supported in. Float mana in response, yeah, I guess. For Lattice, yeah, I guess, but... Ensnaring Bridge, but I mean he can get around Ensnaring Bridge pretty easily with like Thopters and stuff. Like, I don't know. I guess maybe I don't know if I would bring in. I probably wouldn't bring in all of them. I might bring in like one or two at the most. I'm curious as to how if he brought in all of them or not. Oh, maybe he thinks he's got Leyline of the Voids, but they get to see each other's deck lists, so like he knows he doesn't have Leylines. Hercles their entire board. Well, it hits your board too, right? Oh no, it's opponent, right? Opponents. All opponents' artifacts? Okay, yeah. Target player, yeah. Yeah, I used to have a Hercules Recall in my, or no, I think I have it in my Breach Moon sideboard. But that was when, like, that artifact deck was big. What was it called? The sacrifice artifact for 2 mana. Cart Clan Ironworks. I had one in my sideboard for that. Well, we got an 8/8 Arcbound. Seems not bad. Seems decent. You know, a card I'm kind of hype on right now is Archmage's Charm. I don't think it's fully caught on yet in Modern, but like I think like a 1 or 2 of Archmage Charm is really good in like, you know, like Blue Moon decks or like a mono blue deck or like, you know. Yeah, I kind of like the card. It's pretty sweet. It can do some good shit. Alright, it's looking pretty bad for the Hardened Scales. He does have a 9/9, but that's like all he's got. So if that dies, he's pretty done. Actually, all he has to do is go get an Ensnaring Bridge, right? And then he can just Endbringer him in the face. Endbringer can hit a player, can it? With its ping damage. Yeah, so all he has to do is get an Ensnaring Bridge. Oh wait, no, he's got a Nature's Claim in his hand. Okay. That's probably his plan. He's probably going to grab an Ensnaring Bridge. That's what I would probably do. Maybe he just goes for Mycosynth Lattice. But he still has to deal with that 9/9 though. Wormcoil Engine isn't bad actually. Wormcoil's pretty solid. It plays through like Nature's Claim and stuff. He still gets a 3/3 Death Touch and Lifelink. Oh, he made his. He just made his. He's just making his artifacts into 5/5s. Okay. Okay, this is dangerous. If he nature's claims this. Oh, he drew Dismember. That was a really good top deck. Really good top deck. Boom, get wrecked, nerd. No more Endbringer for you. Although he can't attack this turn, which is pretty bad. Oh, he draws another Endbringer. Are you kidding me? He's so lucky. Oh my god. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Boy, I just had some crazy deja vu. Dude, isn't deja vu fucking weird? Or he's getting a blast zone. Ballista plus Eldrazi Temple. What is Eldrazi Temple gonna do? Dude, he's just making like 5/5s. He's just like, dude, I'm just gonna like turn my artifacts into an army of 5/5s. Or an army of... Oh no, that's just a 2/2, right? It's power and toughness equal to the casting cost. Oh, draws another land. Ouch. Well, unfortunately, I think he has to force the Endbringer to block here. Yeah, he has to. He's got nothing else. Oh, he Warping Whale the freaking 1/1. Oh, dude. Warping Whale, make a 1/1. Everyone forgets about that mode. Alright, looks like we got some mulligans. We got some mulligans going on. Basilisk Caller. Really? Yeah, Leyline's really good. Yeah, and he had to mold a 5. Or a 6. And his hand doesn't look that good. Alright, but he's got Metallic Mimic. And double hanger back on one. Alright, now he's going to chalice on one finally. Dude, he's got Dismember and Evolutionary Leap, though. Dude, I want to see him play Evolutionary Leap. Let's go. This card's awesome. It's like sacrifice a creature to go get another creature, right? That's just straight up how it reads. Sacrifice creature, reveal cards from top of your library until you reveal a creature. Put that card in your hand. Oh, it's just reveal. Yeah. Now I'm thinking Survival of the Fittest. That card's super broken. And it's not modern playable. I don't think. Alright, is Survival of the Fittest discard? You like pay a green and you discard a creature card and you go get a creature from your deck? Is that how it works? Or is it sacrifice one? I can't remember. Oh, you play one from hand. Yeah. That's how it works. Yeah, there was the standard deck that was Survival Recurring Nightmare, and it played like Squee, Goblin, Nabob. It was like a 3 or 4 color deck. I think it was 3 color deck. Green, black. And Squee, you didn't play red because, or maybe you did play red. It was like Red Splash, I think. So it was like Jund. Yeah, not going great for Hardened Scales. He pretty much got everything. He got Leyline and Chalice, which is just like shuts down most of his deck. Not great. Yeah, so it was what I thought. Survival of the Fittest is awesome. What are you talking about? It's really good. I guarantee that card would get played in Modern in some fashion if it were legal. Same with Recurring Nightmare. Recurring Nightmare would definitely get played in Modern too if that card were legal. Wait, did he just top deck like his 3rd Tron piece? Wow, this guy's so lucky. Boom. Yes, in Elves. Yeah, Survival of the Fittest would be awesome in Elves. It would be good in a lot of decks. It's a really strong Magic card. Dude, he drew... That was such a good play he just made back there. Okay, so, like... He moved to equip Basilisk Collar, right? Oh wait, no, he doesn't have natural. He doesn't have Tron. I thought he had Tron. No, he has 2 mines and a tower. Okay, so he moved to attach Basilisk Collar, put a counter on Walker in response, and he was like, okay, you can put a counter on it, and then dismembered the ballista, and then in response to him shooting the construct, he sacked it to survival of the fittest, got an Arcbound Ravager. Like, he single-handedly, like, kind of came back to that game, kind of came back into the game on that turn. That was pretty sweet. Like, very good sequence of events. Very good sequence of play. He really needs to get rid of that ley line. If he draws a Nature's Claim here... Oh, bummer. Actually, no, Nature's Claim is shut off. He's pretty locked. I don't know why they're giving him such a high advantage. He's, like, locked down now. The advantage bar should be in the Eldrazi-Tron players. What are you talking about? He's totally locked down. He's got Chalice on 1 and Leyline of the Void. I mean, he's got like a Hangerback Walker that's going to get bigger, but so what? Like, he's got Basilisk Collar now, which is like, okay, I got Death Touch on everything. Yeah, everything in his hand is 1-drop, and he has no way of getting rid of the Leyline, because the only thing he has is Nature's Claim. Nature's Claim is the only card he has to get rid of Leyline. So, Leyline's going to stay in the game forever. So he has to somehow cobble together a win with just, like, not being able to get Thopters, not being able to move Ravager counters. Like, he loses, like, all of his tricky play, basically. And he can't play any 1-drops. He has 4 cards that are 1-drops in his hand. Like, yeah. He's wrecked. Like... yeah, the advantage bar should not be in his favor, like, at all. Like, and now he has a Blast Zone, so he can just, like... I guess he can't kill the Hangerback Walker, but he can kill the Arcbound Ravager. He can't claim the Chalice, though. Nature's Claim costs 1, and Chalice is on 1. He's not playing 1-drop spells for the rest of the game. And he's not getting his tricks for the rest of the game. Like, this is why he needs to play with Force of Vigor. He didn't have Force of Vigor in his sideboard, which is kind of interesting to me. I think Force of Vigor is worth playing at least like a 1 or 2 of. Just so he has, like, some out against, like, Chalice of the Void. Or at least, like, a 2-drop. He needs, like, a 2-drop. The 2-drop Dissenter's Deliverance. The 2-drop Destroy Artifact or Enchantment that has cycling on it. Like, that thing's great against Chalice. Yeah, there probably is. I feel like that came out of like a Masters set or something. But I mean, he made top 8, so his deck's tuned pretty well. I mean, there's not that many Chalice of the Void decks. He just happened to play against one in the semifinals. You know what I mean? Like, there's not that many of them. Ooh, got Ravager. That's not really anything. Oh, populate, yeah. Alright, he's got... Where you put Metallic Mimic on Beast? What? We got a walking ballista, but it's not going to do that much good here. Wait, why did he put it on Beast? Like, what is going on here? And not Construct. Ravager's a construct. Oh, is it a beast? Dude, if he had... Wait, why did his life total go down? Did they just forget to upgrade his life total? Wait, how did he win? Wait, what? He gained 4. Took 2. Oh, he sacrificed it. Wait. He still wouldn't be dead, though, right? Okay, he sacrificed the beast in response, right? So he didn't gain the 4 life off of the Ravager. Oh, he took 2 here and went to 1. Okay, that's... Okay. Awesome. Alright. Dude, hardened scales, dude. Let's go. Alright, where's the finals? Wait, do they not have the finals game? Wait, what the fuck? Oh no, here it is. Alright, here's the finals. We got Tron versus Hardened Scales. I think it's in Tron's favor, this matchup. I don't know how much in its favor it is. Alright, they're showing the last match. Alright, here's his deck. Let's see how many... Okay, he's got 4 welding jars. 2 Throne of Geth. See, he's got 3 animation models, Timmy. Thrice. 3. So he's got 4, 8, 11. He's got 15 1-drops in it. Yeah, I knew Animation Module was a really good card for this deck. Seth Manfield. Alright, let's see the game. Alright, he gets to go first too, because he's second seed. Dude, the trophy. That trophy is pretty sick. It is pretty sick. It's way better than the original one that they had. They used to have these ones that had like this little loot. They looked really crappy. So I'd feel bad if I was one of the people that got one of those in-between trophies. Alright, here we go. Game 1. Turn 1 Arcbound Worker into turn 1 Expedition Map. Okay, it looks like both hands are pretty strong. Actually, never mind. He only has 1 mana. That's not strong at all. And he mulled to 5 at least, it looks like. And he's got turn 3 Tron. Yeah, this one looks like it's going to be over pretty quickly, and Tron's going to stomp him. Unfortunately. I mean, Tron's favored in this matchup. Like, it's probably at least a 60-40 matchup. Maybe 55-45. Yeah, he's got Karn. Yeah, this is mono green Tron. I mean, he's just gonna Karn exile a land, right? I mean, how does he lose from here if he? Oh, he's gonna Ballista. What? What are you doing, bro? Okay, I think this is a misplay, but whatever. Dude, his hand is stacked. He's got Ulamog, too. And Karn, and Wormcoil. Like, his hand is stacked. Like, there's no way Hardened Scales is winning this. Like, no possible way. Yeah, he's playing it for 0, and it's getting a +1/+1 counter from the Metallic Mimic. So it comes in as a 1/1. Dude, Llanowar Reborn. Is this a new addition to this deck? I don't remember Llanowar Reborn being in this deck before, but that's really cool. It's got the Graft 1. That's sick. Graft. And he draws O-Stone. He has literal everything in his hand. Like, actual everything. Yeah, he has Karn into Ulamog. Like, you're dead. Like, you're dead. GG. Gonna slap down some Ulamog. Yeah, GG. Slapping the Ulamog. Slappy. A little slappy of the Ulamog. Oops. Alright, what do we got? Turn 1, Pendlehaven, Mox Opal, Welding Jar. Okay. Well, looks like he mulled to 6 again. Not very good opening draws for this Hardened Scales deck. And the Tron deck didn't mull again. Tron's just getting like the nut draws. She's got turn 3 Tron both games with like multiple threats. Get wrecked. Oh, this is going to be really quick. Yeah, the other problem with this matchup is like all the exile effects that Tron has, and when you exile their stuff, they don't get to like move the counters or, you know, get Thopters or like do anything. Yeah, this is already over. Like, I mean, this is a terrible matchup for both of those decks that were in the semifinals. Like the Tron player got pretty lucky with how like the pairing shook out. Like, he didn't go up against Mono Red Phoenix. He didn't go up against Hogak. He like, dodged all the, like, fast decks and got to, like, just, like, sneak by with, like... He got to play Jund, which is, like, an easy matchup. He got to play... What did he play in the semis? Wait, did he play both Jund decks? He got 2 Jund matchups! And then a freaking hard... Dude, he had the easiest top 8 of, like, any player ever in the history of, like, Pro Tour. Like, the easiest matchups. Like, straight up. Yeah, 2 Jund, which are, like, 2 of the easiest... That's one of the easiest matchups. And then Hardened Scales seems pretty easy, too. Like, Hardened Scales just isn't fast enough to beat Tron. It has no disruption, either. Like, Hardened Scales might actually be worse than Jund against Tron. Yeah, exactly. If you have turn 3 Tron against any of these decks, you're just gonna win. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Alright, he has Throne of Gath. Yeah, looks like he's got a Nether Karn in hand. Yeah, he's just gonna play O-Stone. Whatever, I got an O-Stone. I'll just board wipe you. Thanks, bro. I mean, he's just going to pop O-Stone here, right? And he can sack everything to Ravager and then regenerate Ravager, but then he's going to play card on his turn and just exile Ravager. This game's, like, over. It's like swatting flies with Tron against this deck. Swatting flies. Is he just straight up gonna 3-0 this guy? Like, feels bad. Wait, he just took all the damage? What? What's going on here? What's he playing at? I guess he's just gonna wait till the end step to do it. So he can't play like another welding jar. Well, I mean, Karn like exiles. There's really nothing he could play to prevent Karn from like doing what he's gonna do, but dude, he has a Stirrings in hand too, and a Relic, and a Chromatic Star, and a Blast Zone. His hand is like stacked. Like, oh my god. Wait, why is the advantage bar on... Do they just go off like life totals for advantage bar? Like, what's the deal here? Like, look at the Tron player's hand. Yeah, use the O-Stone. Why is Throne of Geth sacking Throne of Geth? Oh, he can sack Ravager and put it on Inkmoth in response to Karn. Oh no, but he draws freaking Ulamog? He top decks Ulamog? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, this guy's so lucky. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, he's done. What can he do? Yeah, GG. Wow. He's so lucky. Holy shit, dude. If he didn't have Ulamog there, he still could have won. Because I forgot that he had Inkmoth. If it had just been Karn, he would have been like, okay, put all the counters on Inkmoth, kill you. Dude, this guy's so lucky. Like, easy life, dude. Easy fucking life. Easy finals. Like, literal no chance with his draws. His matchup and draws. This is painful. Is he just gonna straight up 3-0 this guy? I mean, we only got like an hour left on this, or like 50 minutes left on this. I have a feeling he's just gonna straight up 3-0 him. That's fucked up. Wow, and he draws Worm Coil too. Like, yeah. Just draw like everything, dude. Oh, Ugin? I think he's got every single threat, different threat in his deck. Yeah, I know. He's just doing it because he's on the finals table of a Mythic Championship, so he's not going to scoop. He's going with the Reed Duke approach. The Reed Duke, he wanted to see his last draw. Just had to see that last draw, you know? Duke never gives up, dude. He doesn't scoop until it's like until the fat lady, till long after the fat lady has sung. Which I respect, but at the same time, like, you typically know when you're done for and there's no chance of winning, but... Alright, what's the sideboard? 4 ley lines, 2 dismembers, 2 nature's claims, spatial contortion. I think he just brings in all that, doesn't he? And then hardened scales brings in 3 damping sphere, 4 nature's claim, so he can take care of his early game, so he doesn't get out Tron. Yeah, I think just those 7 come in. Maybe Torpor Orb. Is Torpor Orb good against Tron? It only stops like Ulamog. Yeah, I think just these 7. Wow, did he mulligan again? Wow. So meanwhile, the Tron player's just like, nope, I'll keep my 7. He's probably got Nat Tron in his hand this time. Like, easy life, dude. Holy shit. Did he mold a 4? Oh, he gets ley line too? Oh my god, dude. Easy fucking life. Are you kidding me? And he just top decked the 3rd piece of Tron. Like, are you actually kidding me right now? Like, are you actually kidding me right now? This guy is just breezing through the top 8. He's just like, I'll breeze through 3-0 everyone. I think he's only lost 1 game in the top 8 so far. Maybe 2. He's gonna like 9-2 the top 8. Like, what? Oh my goodness. Alright. Is the hardened scales doing anything? Not that much. Not good enough for turn 3 Karn coming out hot and heavy. This is like if Tyson fought an infant. Oh, I guess he doesn't have Karn, he has Walking Ballista though. Yeah. Like, turn 3 Tron with Leyline. Like, how do you beat this? Like, with hard scales, how do you beat this? He's not playing Ballista? What? I guess there's not that much pressure on him. He doesn't care. He'll just put like make like a 5/5 ballista next turn. You know, this deck would be so much stronger if, like, if the text read when this card leaves the battlefield, not when it dies. Because if it read when it leaves the battlefield, then, like, exile wouldn't matter. But exile is just, like, shuts this deck down. Like, I didn't realize how much exile shut this deck down. Oh, he's not going to go all in. I mean, he's going to be able to kill both Ravagers. Or Ballista Ravager. He's like, look, my Ballista's bigger than yours. Wait, shouldn't he have killed the Ballista first? Maybe not. No, he got the Hardened Trigger. He doesn't get to move the counters because Leyland's out, remember? He only gets the sack ability, not the modular ability. Because modular, you have to die. You have to go to the graveyard. What's he gonna do here? I don't even know what he should do here. This is a pretty tough spot. I mean, he certainly doesn't want him to be able to put 2 counters on that walking ballista next turn. I think he wants to force the ballista. Yeah, he wants to kill the ballista. He has to kill the ballista this turn. He can't let him keep it on the board, putting 2 counters on it every turn. Dude, walking ballista attacks and some complicated shit going on here. Well, that was anticlimactic. They just traded their ballistas. I thought there was going to be some weird, really tricky targeting shit going on. Oh, top decks the Ancient Stirrings. Oh, doesn't get a threat though. Gets a redraw. Oh no, did he top deck? Yeah, he top deck Ancient Stirrings. Oh my god, it's Ulamog to fucking spoil everyone's fun again. Oh wait, he can't play this turn. Alright, he's got to win on his next turn, or he loses this game. I think he can actually win on his next turn. He might actually take this one. Yeah, I think he's got this one, actually. Somehow, some way. Just because the Tron player didn't draw any threats. Yeah, he has lethal. Yeah, just You can't play it safe here. You gotta just fucking kill him if you can kill him. There's no fucking holding back against Tron. Okay, okay. At least he got a game. At least he got a game. I guess he could theoretically win too still here. It's highly unlikely, but... Alright, turn 1 Arcbound, turn 2 Sylvan Scrying. Alright, he drew. Okay, his hand's actually not that good. He doesn't have Tron yet. The question is, how good is the Hardened Scale player's hand? I mean, he didn't have turn 1 Hardened... He doesn't... Okay, he doesn't have Leyline of the Void. That's good. Oh, he's double Nature's Claim, which sucks because his opponent didn't play a map or any artifacts, actually. So Nature's Claim is not very strong. He has 2 of them, too. Okay, he doesn't have Tron yet. Oh, he has Tron next turn. And I see that he has Ulamog in hand. I don't know if he has any other threats. Oh, he has Oblivion Stone also. Yeah. Not looking good. He can O-Stone next turn. Wipe the board. Oh, he has a Blink Moth, though. If he plays Blink Moth here, he can move all the counters to the Blink Moth. Okay, let's just hope he, like, has Foresight and is like, oh, he can O-Stone next turn if he has a tower. Play the Blink Moth, bro. Play the Blink Moth. Please play the Blink Moth. Please play the Blink Moth. Play that goddamn Blink Moth. Yes. Good man. Good man. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah, the only problem is he can play Ulamog next turn. And this might just be GG right here when he plays Ulamog next turn. I don't think he has lethal. I don't think he can do 6. Oh, second Hardened Scales. Can he get lethal this turn? Oh my, and he has a land. Oh my god. He could do 16 damage right here. I think he could. Okay, so with 2 Hardened Scales, he gets... He's counting it up. He gets 3 there, plus 3 there. That's 6. Plus 5 plus 3. That's 8. That's 14. Dude, he's got lethal. He's got lethal. That's like 18 damage or something like that. Dude, with 2 Hardened Scales out, you get so many counters. He absolutely has lethal here. He absolutely 100% has lethal here. Okay, he's thinking about popping the O-Stone. If he actually, maybe if he pops the O-Stone here, he might not have lethal. Yeah, that's what he's thinking about doing right now. I think he's gonna pop it right now. But he might have enough. He might still have enough even with 1. With 1 he has, what is that? 3, 5 plus 2, 4, 9. That's 11. Plus 2 more is 13. plus 2 more is 15. He has 16 exactly. He has 16 exactly. Exactly. He has 16 exactly. I think. I'm pretty sure he has 16 exactly. Yep, he has 16 exactly. Exactly. Yeah, he has 15 counters on it. There's 15 counters on it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did he forget? Oh, it only moved 9 over. It moved 9 over, not 10. Dude, he was 1 point shy. That sucks. That fucking sucks. He's gonna win with 1 life. Fucking so lucky, dude. This guy's so lucky. Get out of here. Get out of here, fucking Mono Green Tron. You suck. It's like the easiest, most linear deck to play in Modern. Like, it's so, like, hard to not to play this deck badly. I know. Like, he had the easiest fucking top 8, like, of all time, like, in Magic history. Like, straight up. Oh, I am Monstrum. Thanks for the follow, buddy. I appreciate you. Welcome to Lock Daddy's house. Yeah, this is just over. I mean, he has to draw, like, land Ballista. Yeah, it's over. He didn't draw a land there. Yeah, it feels bad drawing 2 Nature's Claim and, like, not getting to use them. If those had been, like, any other action card besides Nature's Claim, he would have won this game, like, 100%. If that had been any artifact. If either of those had been any artifact, he would have won this game. Oh, yeah, if he pulls a Ballista, he wins. Yeah, you're right. Because it comes into play with 1 counter on it, yeah. No, he pulled exactly 20 cards off. Yeah, he wins if he pulls a Ballista here, but... Yeah, so he's got 3 still in deck, but, yeah. For all the marbles, right here. For all the marbles. Yeah, it really sucks that he drew 2 Nature's Claims. And couldn't even use a single one. Alright, the last top deck. The last top deck of the finals. Well, unless it's a Ballista. Ballista or bust right here, buddy. No, he doesn't lose. He goes 1 to the face. Oh, and he draws Damping Sphere. Oh. Oh, you're so lucky. Easy life. Easy fucking life, dude. Easy life. It doesn't matter if he removes 1 in response because it's already on the stack. The 1 damage is already on the stack. Oh my god, he's kissing him on the face. Riley, calm down, dude. Calm down, Riley Knight. He must be, like, really good friends with this guy. Damn, dude. For easiest prelims ever, yeah. I mean, he still got to the top 8. It's really hard to get to the top 8, okay? But he definitely did have like the easiest top 8 like I've ever seen in Pro Tour history. Like there might have been an easier one, but I haven't seen it, and I've watched like pretty much all of them. All of them since they've been televised, I've watched pretty much, like on YouTube and whatnot for the super old ones. Yeah, he did play a bunch of Jund players during the actual tournament too. He did play at least like 2 of them or 3 of them, but I mean, you still have to win 6. You still have to win 6 constructed or 6 limited rounds too. So I mean, like, it's really hard to top 8 a fucking Pro Tour / Mythic Championship. But I mean, just once he got there, it was like easy mode. Like 2 Jund players followed by a Hardened Scales player. He only dropped, I think, 2 games in the top 8 out of 11 matches. He only dropped 2 games, I think, out of 11 games. I think he 3-0'd. Did he 3-0 the? No, he 3-1'd the first one, I think. 3-0'd the second one, and then 3-1'd the third one, I believe. He might have 3-1'd all of them, but still, like, easy mode. It would have been like if like Infect got to the top 8 and they got all like Tron opponents or some shit, which is like it's like an unlosable match for Infect. Like, crazy. Okay. It was still enjoyable. I think it was an enjoyable top 8. I'm glad that there were 7 different decks in the top 8. That's fucking awesome, dude. Like, it wasn't like 5 Hogak decks like I thought it was going to be, or like, 4 of one deck, 3 of another, 3 of this deck, 2 of this deck, 2 of this deck. It was like straight up, yeah, just all different decks. There was just 2 copies of Jund in the top 8, which I'm actually happy with. I think it's good that Jund is like a good meta deck now, because I feel like the format's healthier when mid-range decks are good, or are playable. But we have reached the end of day 3 and top 8 of the Mythic Championship IV, and we have a winner crowned. It is the German little person named Thorolf Severin. Congrats, buddy. Congrats. You got it. You made it. Platinum Pro. You like that? I think you do. Easy life, buddy. Easy life. Easy top 8. Easy life. Get there. But, yeah, this video is going to go up on my YouTube channel in scathing HD 6000 bitrate, and that's lock_daddy. You can watch it there. You can watch it on my YouTube, or on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter, which is lock_daddy1 for updates on my streaming and what's going on in my life. And yeah, we'll see you next time.